Hello, guys. Seems kind of weird to be on at night all of a sudden. Oh my gosh, I know, Top Hats. I'm so curious about that too. Is something actually happening right now? We need to have it on somewhere. We haven't had it on the TVs in the last couple of days. I
What do
really
you want
would.
out of it? You go, Cam.
Yeah. We're going to have babies soon. I'm so excited about that. Hey, Maze, how are you? Oh, nothing's happening right now, but we, it's going to, though. Hello, Frazzled. Hi, you. I'm so excited about your place. You've been super busy. Yeah, this case has really been, this trial, I don't know. I'm starting to regret doing it. I'm kind of too far in now to not, but it's all consuming. And I don't know, between frustrating me and Ira is doing much better. She is able to, she's been able to move from from the chair to her bed, which is really nice. She has a much more comfortable, and so she's very happy about that. She told us that this afternoon, and she did. Yesterday, she had a seizure, and her home health aide and the doctor spoke to her that she really does need to have the pain medicine. She was trying not to have it, which I understand that. But, just a couple of days ago, seriously, she had major surgery and she does need the pain medicine. So they talked her into that because that's just going to cause her all that pain. It is not helpful. And that anxiety from it um, is going to, can only help with seizures. It can't, it, it's not good to have that kind of pain. So anyway, she did take the fentanyl patch and she's going to work on that. So I think it's getting much better. What a miracle, huh? It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. I'm so happy about it. Uh, yeah, right? I know it feels weird to even be on at night, which, I mean, I've been kind of glad to not go on at night because spending all day doing this. Um, but yet, I feel like I miss everybody. Hello, Kimmy. I miss our regular chats because I've been doing that. And that just gets so thankful or so stressful. Perfect timing. Now, son can, let's see, hold on. Now, son can rent his place. Never ever think you will find a place quick in the state. No, apparently not. Frazzle, apparently not. But sometimes it just kind of happens where it ends up being working out for the best. I'm super excited though. She had her CAT scan today, but she doesn't have the results yet. It's not going to take 2 weeks. I'm pretty sure that's not going to happen. I think Ira and or Gloria will be on. Hopefully, I haven't gotten a text or an email from them this evening, but she was up for a while. I think she probably needed to rest. Right. Well, okay. Well, maybe that is a great explanation for that because, hey, how are you, my sister from another mister? You haven't been on in the evening. Hardly at all. I've been covering this. I've been streaming the case every day. I know. I missed it too. It, I've been streaming the Murdoch case every day, and it is so frustrating. Oh my gosh. No way. Frazzle, are you serious? I looked at 42 different places. Realtor quit, said I was too picky. Found this one on my own. You know what? It needs to be exactly what you need it to be, though, Frazzle. I'm glad you were being picky. I'm glad. You need to. They did a scan to double check to see if I have a thyroid. I told them I lost it due to cancer. You can see the old scar from surgery on my neck. Welcome to the South. Well, you never know, though. I mean, look at how people, their tubes try to get pregnant. I don't know. Yeah, the weather has been nice there, but it's been so cold here. I mean, I am cold. Yeah, that is a good thing. I think so. Also, top hats. I think so. You need to be picky. You need to get what you want. No reason to get stuck in a situation that you aren't happy with. And not only that, you don't want to have to move right away again either. Yeah, right. Grace, of course. That's exactly right, Kimmy. Yep. No way we want Frazzle to be somewhere that she's unhappy with. That's silly. You're paying for it. Exactly right. Hello, Wandering Spirit. How are you? Have you been listening to that bullshit going on in that trial? I'm telling you, I was so mad yesterday. I absolutely could not even control my. I went off on a complete tirade. I just could not. It's like they're trying to screw this up so this piece of shit can walk. Good. Oh, so frustrating. But yes, we're more concerned about Jackie and Shadow right now. We are. Uh-oh. What, Kimmy? Oh, wait. Let me see here. Irish Squishy needs prayers. Health issue. Oh, goodness. Okay, everybody. We need to say a prayer for Irish Squishy. Poor thing. Just wanted a place the dog will be happy. Found one with some nice woods behind it and a creek, small rooms. But this way nobody moves in with me. Yep, I hear you there. I hear you. I'm glad you're doing good. How's your mom, Wondering Spirit? Yeah, let's pray for Irish Squishy. And she just had a litter of kittens too a couple days ago. Some super cute ones. Yeah, Grace, we haven't seen you for a while. I don't know. She's better. Oh, good. I'm so glad. I'm glad to hear that. Look what all the prayers did for Ira this week. I mean, I'm sitting here going, okay, she came home. What day did she come home? Monday? No, it wasn't Monday. Tuesday? I mean, on Saturday, they gave her 5% chance to live. They said she needed a miracle, and she's already home. Amazing. We got the miracle we were asking for. Iris Bush, she is on very high steroids. She is getting a cartoon flat moon shaped face. They just checked her lab draw from a year ago. They never read it or rechecked it. What? Oh my, what are you talking about? I don't understand this, Kimmy. No, they don't. But I'm telling you, Grace, they Saturday night actually lost her one time on the operating table and airlifted her to Salt Lake. She had a aortic aneurysm in her abdomen burst, and she went into surgery for that. They lost her on the uh, operating table one time, and then they airlifted her to Salt Lake. She had a quadruple bypass, and she's been home at least 2 days, and that was Saturday. That was insane. Ira was one of the biggest miracles I have ever seen in my life. I'm so grateful to God. Oh my gosh, frazzled me too. Every time I looked at my phone, I was like, oh gosh, I was just nervous as a cat. You're right. That was a huge miracle. Yeah, I think you're likely to catch a lot of crap at the hospital. I think that's why they don't. I don't. So they didn't look at her test, and she's in the UK, right? So she has that free health care that's so worth it. They did. They absolutely did, Kimmy. But you know what? Leg's husband has one also, and they're not doing anything about that. They're waiting for it to get bigger. But what Gloria told me is that Ira's was 2 centimeters like 2 months ago. And then the other day it was 5 centimeters. Yep. Well, absolutely. Of course. Yeah. The fact that it burst, that right there, she could be done right now. It is. You're right. Right, Wandering Spirit? I was scared too. Oh my goodness. Can anyone put up a link to Iris? She did. An abdominal one and a burst. And she was already checked into the hospital to have a quadruple bypass. Yeah, it got bad. Okay, good. She's absolutely, definitely. Yep. Yeah, her neighbor contacted me Saturday afternoon saying they just rushed her in. And later on that night, she said they didn't expect her to make it through Saturday night. And she's already back home trying to stir up trouble already. I'm just kidding. I keep telling her we have a lot to do, but you need to go ahead and recover first. Um, she's not a creator, babe. She's not a creator.
Oh,
Yeah, she's a sub.
oh.
Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Snotty hasn't been here for a while, so he doesn't know Irish. Right, because she doesn't even get out of the house. Right. Yeah, Kimmy. No, that's good. Yeah, she's a sweetheart. She she breeds those ragdoll kittens. Yeah, it's been a mess. That's too bad. I knew she wasn't doing well, but I didn't know it was getting that bad. Goodness. That's right. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. Kimmy, that's been a while. It's still going on. Oh my God. That has been like a month or something, right? my gosh. I forgot all about that, Kimmy. I would have thought that was over with by now. Jeez. Yes, exactly, Wandering Spirit. Seriously, this is ridiculous. Wow. She didn't even say anything. Oh, she wasn't in today. It was just yesterday she was in. That's so ridiculous. Right. Yeah, I knew she was helping you. My goodness. Does she live alone, Kimmy? Yeah, I'm sure they should have waited to mess with it at all. Yeah, exactly, frazzled. Same here. Yes. Tell her we're praying for her. There's Ira. I just said to everybody, I bet you're sleeping. You were up for a while today. You need to sleep a lot. Remember, the doctor said like 18 hours a day. You need to be sleeping. Well, we're glad you're here. We just got done giving your update. Now we need prayers for our Irish squishy, the ragdoll cat lady. Did, did you get your monitor all set up so Gloria can keep an eye on you? I'm just going to bombard you with all kinds of questions. I know, it's so awesome. Oh, good. I'm so glad. That's awesome. I'm very happy, Ira. You take it easy, though. Please. Please. Well, my opinion is the biggest problem is the free healthcare in the UK isn't worth a shit. That's my personal opinion, but the ambulance have been on strike for a long time now. Hey, Legs, how are you doing? Good to see you. There's a box on your table. Let me see where you get it. Oh, okay. Yep, that's exactly what's happened. What is everyone up so late? Oh, wow, you just had. Well, she's been stuck at her house because ambulance is on strike and all kinds of issues with healthcare and not any she's just been overlooked. She's apparently this doctor is going to get on top of shit, but I don't trust it so much. Yeah, shit balls for sure, Ira. This is what happened. Again, I say it with this free healthcare. It's not worth a shit. If you ask me, that's she's in the UK. Yeah, how many do you have for dinner tonight, Legs? Uh, I'm so jealous. Legs has all these people at her house for dinner, all her kids, and she has baby cows that she's feeding with a bottle. So jealous. Oh gosh, Kimmy. Oh, I bet. Oh gosh, it is sad. It's 8 tonight. It is. It's really sad, and there's nothing you can do about it. It's government run, free healthcare that's not worth crap. Wow, that's a lot. Wow, Legs, that sounds really good. That's like a holiday meal. I know, Kimmy. You can't take all that on though. I mean, you have to. Yep, it's exactly right. That's why I want nothing to do with government-run healthcare. It's exactly what happens. It's free, but by the time you get the care, I know it's really sad. I've known a lot of people in Europe with this same kind of stuff. No, what happened to him? Something happened to her son? Is he okay? I thought you said she was getting a new chair. Oh, I know you can do it too, Kimmy. I know you can. He's in the hospital. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Metal, metal. It's just a wheelchair, Kimmy. I thought you meant it was some kind of specialized chair. She just needs a regular wheelchair. That's Are you freaking kidding me? Oh my gosh. Oh, hello, Jerry. I knew a while back he had been getting bullied. Oh my God. Seriously? Oh my God. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Oh wow. That's terrible. Oh my God. That's so sad. I can't imagine. Oh, I feel terrible. I feel so bad. I just love her. You know what? She's so positive with so much negative nonsense going on. Wow. I'm not trying to be stupid, but I don't know what BPD is. Good news, he went to devious before he hurt himself. That's a good. Oh, absolutely. No, oh, well, God, absolutely. Right. Yeah. You get on I know I've heard of people, they get on medicine and they are, they can't, it takes a while to get it right. Borderline personality disorder. Oh my gosh. That's really sad. Yes, it does. You're right, Frazzled. Absolutely. That is absolutely right. Nothing hurts worse than not knowing how to help your baby. Yeah, that's no great. I think that does happen. Right. I've heard people go, "Oh, I feel great," so they stop taking it. Well, that's just it too. I worry about all these medications. I worry about them. Did you get that stuff from this morning? It's still on the counter.
Just this.
Right. I don't know. You know what? Michelle has a lot of things. I don't know that I would even. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Legs. Yes, you're right. Mm. No, that's the thing about Kimmy is that you like to all you want to do is do for everybody else, and that's wonderful. You have a huge heart and I love you for that, but you need prayers. Absolutely. But probably when they're children it's something else. I mean, there's something there. It just I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I worry about Kimmy all the time. I do. I feel better, Bear. I feel so loved. Oh, that's so sweet, Ira. Yes. We need to spread the Ira miracles around. You are so loved, Ira. You are. Right. No, you're right, Frazzle. Absolutely. Yeah. Oh, Kimmy, no, you can't. That's what she does, though. That is what she does, Ira. See, she just makes jokes, and that's fine. I see through your jokes, though, Kimmy. I do. That's why every once in a while I give you a good lashing. I just usually do it in private. I don't do it on here. That's right. Ira's got some to go around. That's good. Didn't slow her down at all. No. You know, like that's so sad. I know. And you know what? I've seen that with kids before where they just, because a lot of times you don't think about it. They just hear people talk about things and all of a sudden they're all wound up and worried about stuff like that. Poor baby girl. Just tell her nothing's going to happen to her because she is a feisty go-getter one. Nothing can happen to her. She's a ham bone. I just know it. Hello, Cindy. Hi. We're on at night. Again, how do you like that? I sure hope we don't get that kind of medical here. That's people that have come to the state. It's exactly that's why everybody comes to the states. Oh, I know. I don't want it either. Nope, but a lot of people do. Free sounds awesome until, like Mr. Snotty said, it's worth every penny. Yeah, we do. You're right. Great. We actually do. Oh my God. We absolutely can't. We have to have a very special time for this, Ira. I'm dying to hear this. I am. I can't wait for that. Right. Oh, they are. And they are sponges. They soak it up. Well, definitely the Chinese balloons want to. Oh, really? Grace, I did not know that. Kimmy's been having a cardinal harass her, and everyone's trying to tell her it's good. No, I know that, Kimmy. You have a huge heart. I absolutely love you. I know. And what the hell really are they? Who knows? See, Kimmy, these are good. Especially this cardinal has been harassing you with all this other stuff going on. See? Oh, wow. Exactly, Frazzled. Thank you. That's exactly right. See? Yes, it's her dad. That's why she's Kimmy Love. Right. Well, I think Ira, we need to make it way more special than that. You need to come on panel and tell it when you're ready. I know I can't either, Legs. I can't. I am, or I'll go there or something. He does. Her dad called her Kimmy Love. See, that's the kind of stuff that needs to stop. I know. That's why I'm saying we're gonna get you all better, and then we're gonna handle business. We got lots of business to handle, Ira. We do. Well, Kimmy's gonna get a damn hog slapper to whip her ass. Kimmy has a huge heart. I know you love him. Oh, Kimmy, my goodness. Oh, that's exactly right. Top hats. There you go. Yep, that is her for sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm a little better than that. I always tell you guys that I was doing everything I could to draw in these hummingbirds, and I was never seeing them, never seeing them. I was going crazy. So, like, every day I'm like, where? I have all these feeders. I looked up everything they like, did everything for them. No hummingbirds. And the day we lost our son, I saw a hummingbird out there in my feeder. That's my. That's why I'm going to get a tattoo of a hummingbird for our son. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what? You know what happens is I find that Nux says a lot of things that I want to say. Yeah. She is. And she's, oh my gosh, when she says things
Remember.
right now.
No. That's
Oh.
what you said.
Oh. Sorry. Can you do that? Thank you, honey. Right. I get butterflies that land on me, and the dog got pictures of them on the dog. Oh. Oh my goodness, Legs. That's how sweet. Oh, thank you, Jerry. Wow. I put myself together really fast after little Jack left. Thank you, though. That's so sweet. Oh my gosh. When she says the stuff to Michelle, I'm like, thank you. Oh my goodness. That is so what I want to say to her. I opened my mouth at the hospital today. That made a doctor look in the hallway at me. I sneezed. Someone down the hall said, bless you, real loud and firm. So I replied, same way. Of course you did, Kimmy. Kimmy makes jokes. Oh, thank you. Yeah, somewhere around Las Vegas or something like that. Oh my goodness, I love to laugh. I have to laugh. Yep. There you go. See? And maybe you'll be in Arizona by then. And we have property very close to Williams. If you know that area, Ira, then have you heard of Ashford? It's only 20 minutes from Williams. And we have a cabin and we have a toy hauler also. He sleeps a lot. Yeah, we bought 80 acres in Ash Fork and we gave all of the kids 10 acres, so we have 30 there now. So we could have a huge family reunion. People can stay we've got places all over our property to stay. Just in the loft in our cabin, one side has a king size bedroom and the other one has two queen size. The other side of the loft has two queen size beds. And our toy hauler can sleep to about 6 people. See? Yes. Grace. Grace has been there. And have you even seen the kids' cabin lately? Grace, I probably haven't even sent you pictures. I know, right? Yeah, it's wonderful there. I love it. Oh my gosh, they're now working on their loft. Yeah, they have it. Um, they stay in it now and have been for a couple months. They have a stove, wood burning stove, and yeah, it's great. Do you rent out your cabin? No, it's totally off grid, Maze. Um, and I mean, we have propane, we have solar, and a generator. It's really way off. It's off the highway. It is about, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes off the highway. Wait, what did I miss? Yeah, it's way out there. It is, and it's bumpy. But we don't rent it, but we take all the guests we can, anybody and everybody. We love it. Most beautiful sunsets ever. I missed something. Oh wait, what? Okay, but what about? Oh yeah, I love it. I love it. amazing. It is so wonderful up there. I would live there if we could right now. I know you do, Legs. You always say that. And that is so scary. I worry about your husband all the time too, and you, because I know. I'm curious, wondering, Spirit. So, do you like her? I absolutely can't stand Unirock. He's gross. Oh yeah, that's a better right. Called yeah. That has me worried sick. Do you? Wow. Right, that's scary business, right, Ira? It is. It makes me nervous. Maybe that bear is something you can hold whenever you have to move. Remember how Legs told you that with a pillow or something, right? Oh my gosh. Oh, Legs, you make me so nervous. I know. I miss the life you're living right now, Maze. I do. That was some of the best times of my entire life. It scares me too. Like, it does a lot. You are very much on top of it. I know you are, but it will take a toll on you as well because of all the things that you do. You know, we talked about this. Look at Summer finally listened to me. Summer finally listened to me. I don't know who's here that doesn't know this. Summer booked a cruise for this November because she knows they won't turn around and come back home. She won't take care of herself. And you do know if you don't take care of yourself, like you cannot continue to take care of everybody else. You have to be careful with that. Okay, well, good night, Grace. Thank you so much for joining us. And think very seriously about joining us this summer for a reunion. And I'm getting super duper excited about our family vacation next year. Woo woo. It'll be our 16th anniversary. I can't wait. Love you. Yeah, I think they did. Wandering Spirit, I think they did. I mean, I don't know them. I don't. I never watched her before. Oh, wow. No, we're just about to have our 15th anniversary at the end of this month. But we got married on leap year. So we actually really technically only have an anniversary every 4 years. And next um, February 2024, we're going on a family vacation to Hawaii. So that'll be our 16th anniversary. And we are, we never ever go on vacations ever. So I'm super excited about that. Oh wait, what did Top Hat say? Oh, good night, Top Hats. Thank you. You are, but I think that you take on a big load, Legs. I think you do. I don't blame you for it. I think that that's amazing. I love your love story. Yeah. You know what? Our vacations consist of me going with Mr. Snotty on a business trip, or we go to a we go do charity work somewhere. We've never, other than our honeymoon, we've never had a vacation, an actual vacation.
Or political rally.
Right. What we have done is we've gone to political rallies all over the country for the last 10 years. So we don't do vacations. Oh my gosh. Mr. Snotty flies all over the world all the time. Oh, well, that's why you have to come over here and have a family reunion with us. I know I am missing some chat here. Yeah, wondering now that is true, but our nephew is in the military there, so we can stay in base building. That makes a very big difference. Oh, well, thank you, Frazzle. Yeah, I'm excited. We had an amazing honeymoon. But other than that, we have not just done any, just gone somewhere. Oh, that's awesome, Legs. That's exactly right. Yep, Ira, that's exactly right. No, we should. We absolutely should. Oh, that's awesome. Oh my gosh, Kimmy. Oh my goodness. Oh, how fun, Legs. Oh yeah, a cruise is great. Yeah, yeah, I get that, Maze. But that's good too. That actually is really awesome too. It is. That's right, honey. Yeah, because that becomes very expensive. And Mr. Snotty travels enough that we probably can fly for points. Otherwise, we probably wouldn't do it. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Then you know what? You get to have that memory forever, Legs. That's awesome. That's a great memory to have. No, you're right, Kimmy. You're absolutely right. It's true. Oh, that's awesome. Wow, lake property. That's awesome. I bet you love it. No, you're right. Very blessed. You never know when it can happen, Kimmy. You know, when you, right. I know that's true, Maze. I know that for sure. Right? You don't know. And Kimmy, same with you. Kimmy, every time you talk about going to heat up water for your bath, I got to tell you, when I was a single mom with my kids in high school, um, when I was dating Mr. Snotty, and at one time he said, I might end up taking a shower here. I'm going to bring some clothes over. And I got all panicked because I didn't have hot water. And so every day I got up in the morning and I boiled water to make a bath for me. And then before I left for work, I put steaming hot water in both of the bathtubs so my kids could get up and take a bath. I had to heat up water every day for a bath too. So, that's what it is. And I did not want to have to tell Mr. Snotty because he said I might take a shower here someday. And I was like, oh, yeah, that's not going to work. And he thought I was a big bath person. I wasn't. That's just what had happened. Okay, now I'm missing stuff. Oh, that sounds beautiful, Maze. Oh my God. Kimmy, I've seen a picture of you. You do not have a hole in your neck. Why do you say that? Ah, oh my gosh. Legs, that's what my mom used to say too. My mom used to say, I got the best looking guy in town, and everybody knows it. Uh, do I know what? Oh my God. Oh Lord. Yes, I do have hot water now. I do. I didn't tell everybody, but I didn't have hot water for a couple of years. I was broke. Oh my God. I know, but you don't know that, Kimmy. That's what I'm saying. Okay, well, I understand that, but I'm not ready to go there right now. Oh, if you email them to me, then I can share them. Oh, that's so funny, Legs. Yep. Yeah, it was one thing when we just didn't have hot water, and then one weekend when we didn't have any, right? Yeah, I can pull it up. Well, I've thought that too. I have thought that. My family has a Lynch gene. I know. I've thought that too. And so far, so good. You know? Well, what we have to know is that, first of all, we have to stay positive. We have to try to take care of ourselves. And we also have to know who is in charge. We all know who is in charge. We all prayed and we all really hunkered down hard for Ira, but we know who did it. Oh my gosh. Of course, Frazzle. Of course. Oh my gosh. Stop, Ira. That is so awesome. Okay, I have to go to the restroom and then I'm going to come back and show you guys Ira's love.
All right, I'll just pop in here in the snotty spot for a minute. Um, I must say, I really miss being online in the evenings this week. These past 2 weeks, this court case has been a resource sucking monster, and I appreciate Jackie Snotty's effort to. I'm looking at the comments. Some of those are so cute. I appreciate Jackie Snotty's effort to get that case out there, and it's hard to ignore. By the same token, it's about as boring as watching paint dry. Yeah, thanks, Jerry. We missed you guys in the evening too. Um, and I got to tell you, during the day, this new job is it's fairly demanding. I'm not actually announcing the new job until next month because there's some issues with the old job, and I don't want to get out in front of anybody. So some things that need to happen. Um, Hi, Ira. Doing great, and I'm glad you're doing as good as. Well, I feel like you're doing way better than you were last week. So thank God for that. Um, you find a way not to fall asleep, Kimmy. Oh, knitting a blanket to keep awake. Well, that sounds like an interesting idea. Not sure that would work for me because I don't know how to knit. But I was reading, I was reading some, I was reading online some supplier compliance documentation the other day, and I started reading this thing about 2:30 in the afternoon. I finished it about 3 o'clock, and I thought after I finished it, I had to get up out of my chair and just walk around. It's like I'm falling asleep right here, right now. It was about the most boring thing I had ever read in my life. Thank you, Kimmy. I'm very happy about it as well. Yeah, that sounds good, Ira. No, you can't go out like that.
Oh, sorry. I'm going to stretch through.
You okay? You gonna tuck that up, baby?
Mhm.
Okay. Training an AI robot, Jerry. That sounds really interesting. I read a lot about AI, and I think it has some things that can be useful. But what I don't care for is, we're already programming bias in the AI, right? And I don't think, I agree, it probably is freaking neat, Jerry. But that to me is the shame of that, right? Because it all depends on what kind of person is behind the AI. The AI by itself should be pretty benign and relatively innocent. Um, but when you have people behind it that have an agenda, well, it's going to be about as useful as CNN, in my opinion. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that out loud. Hopefully, we won't get slapped for that. Um,
It's okay.
all right, I've already taken us down a road. I'm going to give you back to the snot rocket. Thanks, folks.
Burr.
Burr is right.
Your sister said it's warm there right now.
It is warm. It's warm.
What the hell is going on? Because it's freezing. I am absolutely freezing.
Mm-hmm.
It's cold as crap in here.
You know what? I'm just trying to catch up here. Hello. I tried to admit that it. Oh, I'm so lost right now. Mr. Snotty is doing very well at his new job. We actually had to, um, a shot earlier.
We did.
We did. Because he's really kicking ass at his new job. Big time. And I didn't even tell you that when he came back from Korea, his new boss sent me a present, which was really awesome. But it was two very crisp $100 bills. So I'm saving that. I'm putting that with my, I'm going to gut my kitchen someday fund. As much as I want eyebrows, I want the kitchen more than anything ever. I dream about it all day, every day. I have all these plans for this kitchen I'm going to have. Yep. Right? Oh my God. I'm telling you, that is. Can I tell you this about Gloria? She is one hell of a gal. She did not even want to tell me that. And when she did, my heart just sunk. And I was like, no, we cannot think that way. We cannot. And she's like, I know, I didn't even want to tell you. Oh, God, it had me scared shitless. Yes, she did. What a wonderful. Okay. Oh, I forgot. I got to do this. Yeah, I came back and started looking at all this. Yes, you make us believe in miracles. Right now, my kitchen does not even have a single drawer that can put a normal um, oh my gosh, silverware thing in it. little teeny tiny drawers. I'm like, oh, I cannot. Oh my gosh, it's right here too. I have it right here. Look what I have though. Frazzled, I found them. I know me either. No, we have to do something really huge with that. Okay, now we have, let me pull these up. Oh, oh, Ira. Yes, you had a looker there. I see that already right now. Let's see. Okay. All right, here we go. Did it show up yet? Is it up? Oh, okay. There's such a delay between me and you guys. So, oh, look at that's Ira's man. Oh, that's a really big tire, I believe. Uh, oh, Ira. That's a nice looking rig right there. Oh, okay. I couldn't see any of the chat while I was doing that. She thinks my tractor's sexy. Oh, well, that is so cool. I have to look and see what you said about that. Yeah, it's a huge tractor tire. Oh, how sweet. Oh, yeah, Gloria told us about all the roses and oh, that's so sweet. Wait, I missed something. Yes, very sweet. Oh, good night, Wandering Spirit. I didn't know you were leaving. I'm sorry. I missed that. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. And I'm glad your mom is doing better. Right, Frazzle? That's a really pretty color. Very pretty. Very nice. I'm trying to look at everybody's when I get behind them, so but now I can see it, which is awesome. Oh my god, are you serious, Ira, about the truck? Oh my Lanta, you're wow. Yes. I right legs, I you know what? See, I can't stand it. I really cannot handle thieves. And you know what? They're everywhere. They make me so sick. Oh, legs, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I worry about your husband a lot. Legs. You know, the one thing you have to think about, I know it's a lot of work, but you know what? You gotta, you have your other kids, you have your grandkids to help you with that. And what a life for them to live. It, you know, when you talk about the kids out feeding the calves with bottles, it just makes my heart. I wish like crazy I could do that with my grandkids. I would love that so much. Because you know what? When I was a kid, I thought I hated it, but I didn't. I absolutely loved it. That's right. And you know what? He sees things like this. We're all here for a purpose. There's a reason for all of it. And we know this. We all have a purpose to do something. And what we don't have to do is take things that do not belong to us. Because I can guarantee you there is nothing on earth. Nobody was put here to do things like that. And those people they'll have to meet their maker. And I can tell you right now, I absolutely don't want to meet my maker with that kind of shit on me. I don't want any part of it. Much less look in the mirror every single day. It's makes my stomach sick. Wait, what? We had a septic business and our son ran it for us. I had to shut it down. I couldn't stand to see that truck move without him, so it just sits here. Oh, goodness. I'm so sorry, Lance. What, Kimmy? I don't understand. What does that mean? Wait, I have good news. My wife is pregnant. They are scared since the last two babies died a few months before their birth. Oh, your son just sent that, Kimmy? Right, what? I don't know what you're doing, what you're saying. You know, Legs, maybe that's why, maybe you should move because of that. Because I'm not saying that it's even okay to get past it because it's not. It's, I mean, to me, it's absolutely not okay to get over it completely. Well, there is no getting over anything like that. There's not. You can't just get over it ever. But maybe it would be more healthy if you guys didn't live there. I mean, I'm not trying to offend you. I'm not trying to be. Because you do have to live. And you have to live for Hannah, for Landon. You have to. You just do. It's not easy to live. You want to not. I get it. I know it does hurt my heart. It hurts my heart. I'm not trying to be ugly, Legs. I hope you know that. Please don't think that. Oh gosh, Legs. I think that can happen. I think it can happen that you just. I don't even know. There's no answer. I just hate what you go through all the time. I really do, and it doesn't fix it. It does. None of that is going to fix it. It's not. It's not going to bring anybody back, and that's what's really hard, really hard. Oh, Kimmy, well, I hope so. It can happen. But you know what? By nobody moving on does not bring him back. It doesn't. I mean, I don't want you to ever feel like I'm being ugly because that's not my intention. I promise it's not. But you do have to know. Why am I having issues with this? Oh, oh, Ira. Oh my goodness. Okay, we get to see Ira. No, you do have to get. Oh my goodness, Kimmy, you just say that stuff. And you know what happens, Legs? I believe for sure. I mean, I've told this story many times. You guys are probably sick and tired of hearing it. But honestly, I did not want to live after my mom died. And I tried many ways to end my life, and I never was successful at it. And I never wanted children. I did not want kids. I didn't. To me, there was no reason. I was very unhappy. I absolutely did not want children. And I got pregnant with my daughter, and she absolutely saved my life. She saved my relationship with God, everything. I had lost faith. I had lost hope. I lost everything. I did not care. I wanted nothing to do with anybody. And to me, God didn't give a shit. He took my mom. I needed her very much. And this is what, and you end up being able to handle it because there's other reasons to live. Yes. I say it to her all the time. AFIG saved my life. She saved my life. 100%. I cared nothing about living. Nothing at all. And she is an amazing person. But you guys know her. Look at how amazing she is. She is. Her teachers used to be like, "Oh my God, you must do this and that." And I'm like, "No, this. I have nothing to do with it. She's just an amazing person, and I'm lucky to call her mine. That's it." You know what though? She's not. You know what is so funny? She's not. She's nothing like me. Nothing. My son is my mini. She is so outgoing, she's so many things. She's not me at all. My son looks just like me, acts just like me. Aphig looks exactly like her dad. She's very outgoing like her dad. She's just an amazing human. She is. And that's just it. You know, without wait, is yeah, Big is my daughter. Yeah, she is so different from me. Way different from me. Yeah, I do too. I love her to pieces. She is, and now she's my very best friend. You know, she's amazing. She does. She's a whole lot like her dad, but I mean, the good things of her dad, because her dad is a real whatever. But he has some good attributes, and she got those. She looks identical to him, but and my son looks exactly like me, and he's very withdrawn, more, he's a lot more passive. I'm more passive. She's not passive at all. She is in your face, on top of shit. Oh my god, I love that. Okay, see, now here I am, Ira. I'm not sharing it because I already saw it. Uh, okay, I will share. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm very passive. Well, I don't know. I guess I'm not. She does. She does. She does so much more for me than she could ever know. Even she is amazing. Look at that. You have to let me know when it's working, when it's up. Look at that. That was your pet pig. Oh my god. I have to ask, Ira, was that your property right there? Because that looks beautiful. That is so cool, Ira. Yeah, she slept in the house. Oh my god, that property is beautiful. Look at that. How cute. Oh, I love that, Ira. Okay, you guys get ready for this. Oh, shoot. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. Dang it. Uh, like, why isn't this happening? Look at, there's our Ira. You're so pretty. Oh, how pretty. Oh, Ira, I love you. Right? You're so pretty. Yeah. I know, you're so tiny. Wow. Okay, I'm trying to catch up with all this. Oh, yes. Oh, wow. That's your same haircut legs? Is that what oh, so pretty. Oh, my goodness. I know, I love that. I love that hair. Yeah, they have to. Lost 110 pounds. That's crazy. Yes, very pretty. I already knew you were beautiful because I know you're inside. Now you're very pretty outside. Yeah, you're probably right. Well, there's a very special place in hell for people like that. Mm, yep, she does. Yeah, you can't let it because that just gives that lets evil win. When you have a miracle and you can't let evil win at all. Right, that's what I said. Give me 10 minutes with the bitch. You have a hog slapper now. Yep. Yeah, they are exactly right. Yeah, it is on the inventory list, Frazzled. You're right. That's the thing. That stupid bitch didn't know who she was messing with. She thought you weren't going to make it. Well, guess what? That's right. That's exactly right. You can take your memories. Nope. It's exactly right, Jerry. Yep. You do have to understand that you can't. you don't let it go, but you have to let it go to, you can't let it control you because, or take anything from you. You have what you have. And let me tell you something, Ira. I learned something, when I evacuated in the Philippines from the volcano, I lost everything. And you realize, you know what? They're just things. They're just things. Right. Right. See? Lights. Exactly. Right. I remember that. Right. Things are things and people are people. That's the thing. Right. Right. That's what I'm saying, Jared. I'm not saying by any means give up and act like it's done. No. But you have you were given a miracle and you can't let some meth head take that from you. Somebody willing to take things from someone, that just makes me sick. And I need to get to a better place in my life where I can say I feel sorry for somebody like that because, but I can't. I'm not there. I'm not there right now. And that makes me wrong. I get it. But I can't stand thieves. I cannot. Yeah. 9 iron. See, we're all going to be in a movie. Right. What needs to happen is, all right, you need to get better. That's what has to happen. That's right. Take care of business. We have a lot of things we need to do. We just gotta everybody be healthy. And then we can whip shit into shape. Can fix shit. That's right. You're right, Kimmy. That's right, legs. We are. Everyone. I already get to hog slap everyone. Except me. Oh my god. I bet. Me too, Jerry. I do too. I love this family. And, we just all have to know exactly, we all have a place, we have a reason. There's a reason that we all are in here right now. And, we never know. Sometimes we don't understand sometimes when, the smallest thing that we could do and something we might think doesn't mean anything might mean a lot, might mean something huge. Right. Thank you, Legs, because you've been talking about that brace for a while, but you haven't done anything, and you need to. Absolutely. Let me tell you, this is my thing. If you ask me for something, I will, if it's not illegal or immoral, I will absolutely, I can't say no. I can't. But if you tell me I have to, then I can tell you right now, I won't do it. I won't. Hell no. I couldn't say no to somebody if I wanted to. I can't. But don't take it from me. Don't do that because I can't go that way. In the movie, clairvoyant. No, you do need to. You have to. You guys, you know what you did? So the first day that you guys could become members and people became members, do you know how emotional AFIG got over that? Big time. I was on the phone with her until almost 2 o'clock in the morning that night. She was so overcome because she does almost everything for me. But I kept getting this thing from YouTube. It wouldn't let me get past. And so all of a sudden I just was like, oh my God. Okay. I just kept pushing next, next, next. And she knew I wasn't looking at the screen. I was taking care of Jack. And that night she called me. You guys, I got to tell you, something really huge happened that night. Because she's one of these people that she doesn't want to say when she is, she doesn't act emotional at all. But she said, she's like, Mom, when I looked at that and I was like, oh my God, that's my mom and people love her. And I'm just so, it just really got me. And And she told me that in her in her church group meeting that week that she had given a testimony about me, and she said she told me that night that she has decided to get baptized. It was really huge. And that's why she actually made that short video of that she put on there. And she loves this. She loves this. Okay, I missed all kinds of stuff here. Oh, okay. No, you're right. Like, I know you are always last, but that's the way moms are. But moms can't take care of everybody if they don't take care of themselves. It was so sweet. It actually took me, I couldn't. Yep, exactly right. You ask me, I can't say no, but by God, don't. Oh, Terry, I didn't know that. You know, I always say to people, one of the first funerals I ever went to was my mom's. So it's been, and my mom was in the hospital all the time. I spent a lot of time as a child at the hospital, a lot. Like I spent the night there with her days and days. I know I cannot believe someone stole your pets. Oh shit, something's happening. I gotta check my phone. My phone's going off. That means something is happening. Oh shit. No, I don't care about it. It's irritating. Can you give me cigarettes? Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm gonna turn this off because I don't care about it right now. I'm gonna turn the volume down because I don't want to hear that anymore. Thank you, baby. No. Oh, I'm so happy you said that, Frazzled. I made me so happy. No, you have to, it's hard. Like, I seriously did. I cannot tell you. I lost all faith. All faith. And honestly, I didn't want my faith. I didn't want faith. When people talk to me about it, I actually would say, yeah, okay, I just pacified everybody. And I didn't want God to be in my life. As far as I was concerned, he had turned his back on me. I cared nothing about it. And I'm so thankful that I got it back. But I literally thought, you know what? If there is a heaven and hell, I don't care. I'll go to hell. I don't want any part of life at all. I did not want to live. 100% did not want to live. My mom was my life. And all of a sudden, I didn't have it anymore. I was miserable. And I'm so thankful that my daughter gave me my life back and my faith back. I know, I know. And that's exactly what happens. Oh, right. No, I'm not going to now. I know that, and I can't now. Once I was pregnant with Fig, that was it. All of a sudden, I absolutely care about everything on earth for this child. But prior to that, I did not. And you know how huge he was, and you know what? That's what always happens, Legs. I'm telling you right now. Oh my God. I just talked to my aunt about this very recently. This is so true. You know what? My mom was the oldest of 10 kids. You know, not only when she died, it didn't just absolutely destroy my world. 100%. Our entire family dynamic changed. Everything changed. And then when my granny died, it changed even more. There are certain people, this is it, like, there are certain people that don't, we've had people in our family pass and we're all very sad and it's horrible and it's not okay. I have had aunts pass and different people, and it's always really bad. But there are certain people that change the dynamic of everything. It changes. That's just true. And your son was that person. He was one of those too. But it doesn't mean that you can't move on, because you have to. You just do. Well, they say that because they're not, right. And they're looking to you to be the pillar, the strength. Yep. Yeah, my mom was 47. And here I don't have a mom. Really? To me, that was the most not okay thing to ever fucking happen in the entire world. Not okay. But you always have somebody that you need to be there for. You do. And oddly enough, you know, I can tell you a million things about my ex-husband that I can't stand about him. And believe it or not, you know what he actually said to me? Crazy. When I started dating Mr. Snotty, and my kids told him that Mr. Snotty's wife had passed from cancer, he actually said to me, I think that his kids need you. Who would think the most insensitive, lying piece of shit would think that? But he did. You don't know. You don't know. You have to be strong, and you can't give up. You know what? Things. You know what? You know, my mom's mom never handled my mom dying. Never. And can I tell you how I had to finally say to her, you know what? I know your daughter died, but my mom died. There's a reason things happen, and you have. Do you know how many years every time somebody talked about their mom, I literally was like, I had hateful feelings towards them. I did. I was like, must be fucking nice. I was miserable. I was hell bent to be miserable. I would not have it any other way. Yes, I did. I love my stepdaughters with my whole heart, and I have never tried to play the whole I know how you feel thing with them. Never did it. 'Cause I hated when people did that shit to me. I hated it. But you know what? I love them to death. And my son, when our son passed, he knew I loved him very much, and he loved me. I wasn't his mother, but he was my son. That's right. Right. No, and you know what, Ira, you have every reason to be ugly and hateful, and you're not. And that's what happens. You have to overcome it. You have to. And that's the way. And you know what? You think, that's what I used to think too. The only person who ever loved me died, and so I didn't know how to deal with that. So I didn't allow anybody else to love me. I didn't. My dad loved me very much, and I wouldn't let him. I refused to let him. Right. Yes, Legs. And what you do is you find maybe, maybe I'm crazy, but I find myself very attached to the family that we have right here. Right. Exactly right. That's exactly right. What I find is that there's a lot of ugliness in on YouTube. I don't know all the lengths of it, but I've seen a lot of it. But I don't see it right here. And I'm very thankful for that. And I believe that there's a reason for everything. There is a reason that there's a reason for everything. Your grandchildren are make me smile. They're so sweet. Right? I somehow got my stupid phone to go on. What is Monday? Monday's a holiday?
Oops.
I don't know. Courtney's off, so. Good tomato bomb.
Oh, it's President's Day, love. It's a half-assed holiday. President's Day.
You want to take off this weekend?
Some people get it off, some don't.
Courtney does.
Bang. Do it.
Okay.
What?
Yeah, I just happened to look at my phone again. I wasn't going to look at it. Oh my God, I went several years thinking about it. Right? Oh my God. Ira, I cannot believe what you just said. That thing that happened to me too. I'll never forget one time. It was actually the night before I went into labor. Well, my water broke when I was pregnant with a fig. And I thought the same thing. You know what? God must hate me because I don't get to have a mom. Like everybody has a mom. And I was so pissed off at everybody who got to have a mom because I didn't get one. And we went to some friend's house the night before my water broke with her. And this girl I went to school with that you would have thought she had everything. She always had the cutest clothes. The day she turned 16, she had a new car, everything. And we went to her house for dinner. And you know what she told me that night? She said, yeah, I had a great life. My mom had a great life as long as my stepdad got to come into my room every night. And I said, oh my God. Everybody in school envied her for everything. And had we had any damn idea what she was living with, we had no idea. Her mom knew and was okay with it. Okay, so guess what? I didn't have a mom, but my mom would not have had that. Ever. So it gives you a different perspective. Because that did not happen to me. Absolutely not. My mom never would have handled it. You know, you just think that it's that's why I always told my kids, you know what, you're always gonna find somebody who has a better life than you. But I damn well guarantee you you will find a lot more people who have a worse life than you. Guaranteed. That took the wind right out of my damn sails, I can tell you. Everybody thought that girl had it all. And oh my God. Of course she did. Well, Ira, it was all of us, but yes, many people said prayers right here. We had 2 or 3 lives dedicated to praying for you, Ira, 100%. And yes, Jerry, Summer, lots of prayers. Yes, we did. Yeah, but lots of people said prayers right here on the live. We have lives dedicated to you. Wow. And that's really big. Yeah, I think everybody here. I can't think of anybody here who didn't specifically say a prayer, but everybody, we were all praying constantly. I couldn't even sleep. It did work. It absolutely worked. And we know what a force of good can be. We know this. Right, Kimmy? That's what you do. See, what you have to do, it doesn't always mean that's exactly right. You forgive for you, not for them. You're sorry for what? I wrote what I don't know what you're sorry for. No, I don't think they have to. I don't think so. I know I've gotten all emotional again, so I'm sorry. I'm probably saying things out of whack. Actually, I know I am. I apologize for that. Yep, that's exactly right. Oh my goodness. Don't ever apologize for that. Yes, we need a group hug. 100%. Yes, we do. See? Well, because I always get wrapped up in my in what I'm saying, and then I let it go. So I go and look, and then, yeah, you're not out of whack. I am. See, everything, things do happen for a reason, and then it's so hard to believe that and handle that. For me, it is. I have to tell myself all the time everything happens for a reason. See, now I just found out that we get to go to our property this weekend, and I'm super excited about it. And my phone's blowing up telling me shit that pisses me off bigger than crap. And what am I going to do about it? I'm not going to do a damn thing about it. I'm going to ignore it. I'm not even going to respond. Yes, she is. She wants that. Oh my goodness. Thanks. Oh, that's tough. That is tough. And he didn't just go through 2.5 years of chemo, so did mom. Yes, we were. Yep. I know they were, Ira, because I would go into other channels and I would see everybody there praying for you. Kimmy was spreading the word to every channel she went to. She was. I saw that. No, Gloria sees you as such a force for encouragement. Right. That was really heavy, and I felt it too, Jerry. I did. Even my grandson was praying for you. Everybody was. Yeah, I've gotten I've gotten lots of messages, Ira, from other creators and stuff about you. Everybody was involved in that. Telling you, it went all over. Even Molly came on my panel one of the nights. The night you were air flighted. Yeah, remember that? Yep. You had us so scared right then. You are. You're infamous. Right. And how much faith did we all grow out of that to see um, actual miracle come true? I mean, we saw a miracle. I remember Jerry said right away, "You restored my faith in miracles." Mm-hmm. That's that's exactly right. Yeah, we all needed it. We all needed it. That's right. That is absolutely right. There's a reason, there's a season, there's whatever you want to call it, but yeah, she actually did. When I had like 100 subs, she came over one night. Because I remember she came on the panel and it was crazy. And I was like, oh my God. And I looked down, I had a text from Fig, and she's all, how the hell did you manage this? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't. Oh, yes, you are. You're awesome. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Her mom has cancer. Yes, she does. She did. Absolutely right. She was, but yeah, you're right, Legs. I keep telling her you have to get those recipes, you have to get those stories, you have to. Thank you. It was, Jerry, it was. I think her mom, you know, it's hard to go through all that. You know, whenever you chemo, it kills all good and bad. It kills everything. And it really wears you down hard. And it's hard to fight that. It's really hard to fight that. Yes, she does. Because you can't. Like, that's the whole thing. I've always tried to tell people that you have to. She can't see it. She can't see it because it hasn't actually happened yet. She's not actually gone yet. That's exactly right. Right, Jerry. And that's what everybody's it. That's what you do. Yep. Me too. I've been there. You know, so many times when Molly said she got that chair, I thought, oh God, you know, all these things I just think about. You know, when I was 10, my mom was in really bad pain and I took care of her. And she had to sleep in a chair. She couldn't lay down flat anywhere. And I would take hot and cold, or take a hot towel and then a cold towel and try to change it out and to try to stop the pain, you know, help her get through the pain. And I was 10. You know, it's I can see the signs for sure. But even then, even believe it or not, I did not know my mom was dying. I didn't. And you just can't know it until they're gone. And then they're gone. And holy shit, what now? It's very hard. You can't. Right. I know she thinks I constantly send her stuff saying, like I said, get the recipes, get this, get that. You don't understand because when it's gone, it's gone. You can't get it back. You will. And you can't know. You remember no, we don't need to give up on her mom. We don't. No. We do not need to give up on her. What do you mean, frazzled? Frazzled is like this, sees through everything. Right. Yes, I've known about death for a very long time. My mom died 43 years ago. No, it is. It's really hard because my mom held on as long as she possibly could because of me. But she couldn't take it anymore. It was too much. Yeah, you can, but it gets hard. It does get hard. I know. My mom was so sick for a long time. We do. Yes, we do. Yep, I'm in for sure. I've been praying for her mom this whole time. I'm so sorry about that. I'm so lucky. I still have the same best friend that was at my mom's funeral that actually knew my mom. Isn't that crazy? She actually has one of my mom's house coats all preserved and keeps it all these years. We do. No, we definitely. I've been praying for her mom ever since I heard that, and when you hear her mom's voice, even I kind of I just laugh to myself when I hear her. I don't laugh. I smile when I hear her mom's voice. Oh my god. Oh, thanks. From the fourth. Yeah, we were in third grade, and her mom owned the variety store in town. So she asked me in third grade. She said, "If you'll be my friend, I'll bring you gum every day." And I said, "Yeah, I'll be your friend, but I am gonna need the gum." And today she's one of the very biggest blessings ever in my life. Right. It is so true, Frazzled. It's so true. And I think my mom died at 47, and she had a lot of hurt in her life, and I didn't know about most of it. All I thought, honestly, you guys, this is a horrible thing. After my mom died, everybody would say to me, she was in a lot of pain. She's in a better place. And in my head, I would just say, yeah, you're right. In my head, I'm not lying. You know what I would say? I don't care about her. I'm talking about me. This is not about her. Yeah, she's in a better place. I am not in a better place. I am in a horrible place. So I got really tired of hearing that. I was a shit ass. I was pissed off. I was not a good person. I didn't say anything out loud to anybody, but I was angry, hateful, and I hated God and I hated my mom for doing that to me. Gloria told me all about the things that you make, Ira. And you're right, Father. That's the thing. I was never even, I didn't even want to give her grace. I didn't. I was pissed off. Yeah, that is awesome, Ira. Yeah, I heard about that. I love crafting too. I do. Even, I don't know if you guys can see that. Well, I don't, can you guys see this right here? This frame behind me?
Oh, you can see it over your left shoulder.
You
Yeah.
can see it?
You can see it.
She is frazzled because you can't prepare yourself for it. You really can't. Even when you think you have prepared yourself, you really can't prepare yourself. Yeah. I worry about her too. I keep, you can see that frame. Those are dresses that my granny made. Isn't that so cool? Isn't that so cool? My aunt gave those to me, and I put them in a box. I think that is like one of the, I love that so much. My granny actually also made me a quilt um, from my mom's clothes. And when I evacuated from Philippines, that was in my kids' picture, my kids' photo albums, and that quilt is what I didn't bring us any. I didn't bring any clothes for me. I just brought that stuff. Oh, she just came and got you, huh? You need to go to bed, Ira. Oh my goodness. Yes, it's 10 o'clock. You should go to bed. I'll have to at some point because I got to get up for this stupid damn trial. I wear her home. Oh, frazzled. Oh, frazzled. That is so sweet. Oh, no. Oh, I love that. Yes, good night, Ira. Get some sleep. Get some good sleep. We love you, Ira. I know you do, but you gotta take care of yourself. Ira, you definitely are in major recovery still. You are. You made it, but you still got a road here. You gotta do that. Oh my gosh. You don't have any of them legs? Oh my god. Oh, you do have doll. Oh, isn't that so cool? Oh my god, I love that. Yeah, I've kind of given up on Cousin Eddie. I think I have. I mean, shit. Uh, that is so funny. Some monkey clothes. It kills me. I can't wait to meet Angel Grace. It is very important. Well, I'm scared because Herpulian said that he can't wait to cross him and cross-examine him. But he likes to make a big theatrical scene about everything, and I cannot stand that. No, you do, Ira. I'm not kidding you. That shit is so popular, you can't even believe it. Me too. Good night, Ira. Get some sleep. We're counting on you to take care of yourself. Oh my gosh, isn't that funny? I know the smells always get you. I used to chew on my mom's fingernails. My mom had super strong, tough nails, and I would chew on them, and it smelled like cigarettes. I loved it. And my dad always smelled like starch. Right? You don't. Those smells are huge. I know. I love that so much. I know some of this. I know Molly has to think I'm just a weirdo because I try to tell her things that she thinks are strange, but I'm just like, there's so many things you wish you would have done. And see, like, I don't know what is going to happen because how do you? I get so furious. I get so angry, right? I know there are certain things you can't, even if you try to put a mixture of things, you can't make it happen. Right, right. Oh my God, Legs. You know what? Do you know that song by what is his name? Music is a memory. What is that? Oh my God, I can't think of his name. Clint Black. I love that song. Music, it brings back memories. I always sing these songs to my grandkids from my childhood.
There's Dumb Weezy.
Sorry for this. It's time to go outside. Let's go outside. Come on. Come on.
Yeah, music's always been a big one for me.
Business.
I always sing hymns to the kids. No, they're just really. Oh my God. What is going to happen? If this guy gets by with this, I'm going to be so pissed off. I know he did it. I know he did it. But they're so irritating. Church change. What is oh yikes. Frazzled. Okay, so are you okay with that? Oh, that's it right there. No, Legs, look up Clint Black's State of Mind. That is such a good song, thinking about all this. Oh, Kimmy, seriously? Right. Because he did. He did. Yeah. Are you okay with going to the laundry facilities, though? See? No, I am going to be very pissed. Do you know that song, State of Mind? I love that song. Recreate a state of mind. I love that. Oh, God, I hope he doesn't. Right. I cannot. I cannot deal with that. You know, I'm not going to lie though. I would rather be me any day. You know, I have to keep that in my head all the time. You know, I can boil water for a bathtub and I can turn the stove on to heat up the house. And I don't have, you know, I can't get, I would like these things gone, these wrinkles. There's a lot of things I would like to do. But I'd rather be me any day. I want him to be convicted because I know he's guilty. But you know what? I would never want to be him. I mean, he could have given his kids such good lives. I love you. I'll be right there, babe. Well, and look what kind of shit happens. Like today, whenever we hear this questioning over the phone, and his attorney is the one asking him the questions, that had me so pissed off. They don't. They don't, Frazzled. And that's what's really, that's the part that disgusts me. Can we ever just get, oh my gosh. That guy yesterday pissed me off so bad. I cannot even tell you. That's just it. The prosecution is not, I don't know anybody who can stand the defense. I just can't, because they're politicians. I can't stand that behavior. It makes me crazy. Especially when he thinks he's funny and then the whole courtroom laughs. I get so pissed off. What the hell's funny? There is nothing funny here, people. A mother watched her son be killed by his father. And then she ran from him. What the fuck is funny about? There's nothing funny. Nothing. It is disgusting. And him sitting there wiping his eyes. Did anybody ever tell you, motherfucking asshole, when you really cry, snot comes out your nose? Okay? Apparently nobody ever told you that in your acting class, because I don't ever need Kleenex for my eyes. I mean, I could use them, and I do use them, but I really need them for my nose. It pisses me off when the whole place erupts in laughter. You just want to say, are you kidding me? The fuck here is funny. Nothing. Nothing. Of course. That's exactly why it frazzled. That's exactly why everybody stands behind everybody in this country. I mean, does anybody not wonder why? You know, this won't make me popular, I can tell you that. But you know how many times I have sat here and said, are you fucking kidding me with the Supreme Court? Are you kidding me? Everybody's compromised. Everybody is compromised. They have to behave a certain way because of their own fucking behavior. And we all get to live with it. We all get to live with the repercussions. Because let me tell you right now, if a decision I made cost my country some bullshit, would you not cough it up, give it up? Nope, they don't. One of my very fucking favorites is, I don't know, Barr. How about Barr? Fucking pedophile prick. Yeah, there you go. These people make decisions for us every day because of what they have done with their penis. Causes us to live a certain way. That's a damn fact. It is a fact. I can tell you it. Everybody in that courtroom has had their penis somewhere. It should not be. And that's why we're doing this. So all of a sudden, two people being blown away is, you know, occasionally fucking humorous. There's nothing funny about it at all. And it makes me so furious. I hope so too. I hope so. God, I hope so. Oh, okay. So Frazzle, are you talking about the washer dryer combo? Portable washer. Okay. I'm just wondering. Oh, does that man he makes me so mad. Legs. Let me tell you. You know what I would like to tell his fucking ass right to his face? Same freaking thing as President Clinton. Guess what? Yeah. You had to be important because nobody was going to suck your fucking dick if you weren't. Okay? You people piss me off. You make me so fucking mad. Oh my God, start. Okay, I missed this, Frazzled. I didn't know you couldn't drive. Okay, now I feel like an asshole. This is what these people do. Now, I'm not against sex. I'm not against. I'm 100% for having children, for reproducing. I'm 100. I don't think I'm a prude even. But the day that my sexual needs affect my country, affect my anything, it makes me so sick. I cannot stand it. I can't stand it. Really? See, Frazzled, you really have been watching, but you watch it on a big TV, right? Because I only see it on a little thing. That's so funny because I keep saying, how come I can't see what Frazzle is seeing? I need to put it on the TV, but I don't think Jack will have it. I don't know if he'll tolerate that. Oh, I think I want to do that. You're right. And Alex definitely is the weak one. He's very weak. Yeah. Oh, no, nothing's going to do that. Oh my gosh, Frazzled. See, you're what you keep saying this stuff, and I'm just like, I don't think I'm seeing what she's seeing. Okay, because I know I don't recognize the more heavy set one. I recognize the you watch on the see. I don't. I watch it on my computer, so I don't even have my big monitor because Jack can't. When I'm out here, this is our Arizona room, whatever you call it, and we have two different air purifiers in here because we smoke in here, but none of the kids come out here ever. So when I'm during the day when I'm doing this, I just have my laptop inside the house. So I don't see anything big at all. Wow. Can you imagine? Well, you know what? That would go to show the fact that they defend they clearly stand behind him, which, okay, it's your brother, but still. Wow. Well, well, think about it. I mean, isn't the whole country? Well, I'm not trying to get into a debate with anybody, and I'm not trying to lose friends. But really, do we really believe that anybody, that the whole country wanted Joe Biden to be president? I'm pretty sure they didn't. Why would you want somebody that's clearly not right in the head? I don't know. Oh, God. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I don't trust anybody in politics. I don't trust a single damn person. I know, Jerry, and you're very smart. I am sorry. Because I was talking about people from South Carolina because a Fig's uncle lives there and he is about the stupidest person I've ever met in my entire life. But that's really the only experience I ever had with anybody from there. Your son cracks up when you get riled up. He's asking me where I found you. That could be one of my sisters. Me, frazzled? I know, Jerry. I'm so sorry that I have said things. Okay, well, there you go. Okay. And that's what I kind of thought, low country, low intelligence. I don't know, low morals, low. Mm, I wanted to love South Carolina. I wanted to. I know. Yeah, I've listened to so much of it, even for how long? Legs, you've been doing it too. Because all I can keep saying is he called his brother, that's an attorney, his son, that is supposedly gonna be an attorney, who fucking knows what. But he called both of them and literally said from jail, I shit you not. He said, have you ever heard of this thing called writ a habeas corpus? It's apparently it's apparently in the Constitution. Who knew? Who knew? His brother, his son, nobody heard of the fucking thing. Are you kidding me? What the hell's wrong with these people? What do you mean you never heard of writ of habeas corpus? I'm not kidding, Jerry. Yes. In his jailhouse phone calls, he says this to his lawyer brother and his son. And they go, no. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know when I learned of it. I kind of wanted to say elementary, but I mean, maybe not. I don't know. But who? You're an attorney? Holy hell. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, okay, yeah. I've seen that, Frazzled. Okay. You have said something about the trimmer. Yeah, you have said that. Right. Oh, I understand he's not criminal law. Well, first of all, he volunteered to be a prosecutor. I don't know where the fuck that happens at. I have no idea how you can volunteer to be a prosecutor in what world other than there. But you don't even have to be an attorney. I'm not an attorney. I have absolutely heard of writ of habeas corpus. Of course they did. But you don't know anything? You don't have to be an attorney to know that. That's something we learn. I learned it. I knew about it. I was in complete, utter shock when I heard him say that to people. I don't think it's just there. I don't think it's just there. I think it's everywhere. I think it's everywhere. I think it's our entire country. You know why? Because we quit paying attention. We don't pay attention. We let them do whatever the hell they want to. We let these people do whatever they want. And at this point, I think it's too late now. They're done. They've already taken over. I think we're done. I won't bother any longer. I can't because it infuriates me. Everything has become about money and power. Otherwise, these people would leave Congress. They would leave. They would go the fuck home. Why won't they? Why? They don't, though. They don't. Chuck Schumer, I feel like if he doesn't leave, I could lose my mind. He's been there since the 80s. Bye. Go home. He won't. No. And they do nothing but try to make us all hate each other. That's what they do. That's why only certain stories are huge news. Huge. And some stories nobody knows about. They play us, and it's so sad because I believe so much that we are all good people. as a rule, no, we're not all good people. There are bad people. But I believe firmly that probably 99% of us are good people. But if you watch our news and this shit, you would think that we all hate each other. I don't believe we do. I don't believe that. I don't hate anybody. I don't. And I don't know people who do. I really don't. Right? Who the hell doesn't know a writ of habeas corpus? But you're an attorney? Anyway, I swear to God, you got to listen to the video when he's like, hey, have you ever heard of this? Apparently, it's constitutional. You're like, oh my God. Exactly right. See? But how the hell do you become so successful when you don't know shit? You don't even know simple shit. That's not something you learn in law school, clearly, because I've known about it for I don't even know how long. I've just known it. It makes me so freaking mad. Yes, they sell their soul. They of course they do. I know. I'm like, how does Frazzled know all this? I've been saying that to Fig on the phone. I'm like, I am not seeing what Frazzled is seeing, and I don't know why. And I won't do it. I won't do it. I can't. I don't give a shit if I have to live. This is what I've always told my kids. First of all, I will live in a box behind Walmart. I don't care. If it's my home, I'm only going to live in my home that I pay for. I don't owe anybody. I'll owe a bank a mortgage. That's fine. But nobody pays for my life because once you fucking pay for me, then you own me. I don't want that. I want no part of it. I don't have to have anything great. What I have to have is what belongs to me, what I pay for. That's all I want. I will not be beholden to anybody. But I will not take something that does not belong to me. Never, ever. Feinstein. Oh, Dianne Feinstein's going to finally retire? Really? Bitch. I know. I said, I found him on my dresser this morning and I said, oh my God, I'm going to have to tell Frazzle I found my glasses. Yeah, now I can see what you guys were saying. How do you like? But you know what? How is he any different? How is Mr. Titty Ass any different than any of these people? He's not, and it's really sad. It's disgusting. Yep. No, I know. Well, Frazzle, I have to say, okay, and maybe I'm wrong, but I do love your governor right now. And I might be wrong in that because I don't love her dad, but I do love her. I don't know how you feel about that. Oh, really? Wow. That's what I'm. Okay, like, see, even Fig got a little, was sending me text messages yesterday because I'm like, well, you think that he started out with his son and wife? I don't think so. I don't think so. Right? I'm not surprised. I don't trust his, none of them. I don't trust any of them. Right. Well, you lose no money. You lose no paycheck to leave. You do lose the ability to ruin my life. That's all I gotta say. Yes, they do. And how come nobody in this country will admit to Senator Byrd staying until he died? And nobody will tell you that that man holds the record for the longest running filibuster in our history of our country, trying to stop us from voting on civil rights because he was against it. Every single Democrat was against it, 100%. He was a card carrying KKK member, and all of a sudden, in his diaper, he comes to vote on Obamacare. And all of a sudden, we pretend that Republicans are always racist. They're all pieces of shit, period. That guy never left. He died. He was like 110 fucking years old. They willed his damn. You cannot perform duties anymore. Bye. Leave. Go. Bye. It irritates the shit out of me. They won't leave. They won't leave. Right. Exactly. Why? Why won't you leave? I look at Mitch McConnell and I want to punch him in the face. Go away already. These people make me so angry I can't stand it. Man of the year. Give me a fucking break. He killed a woman. Senator Byrd was a horrible person. A horrible person. And they'll just inflate him like nobody's business. Let me tell you, I am a history buff big time, but if I was never any, you have no idea about a Fig. That is her, she has a history major. That's her major is history. She will go at it with you like nobody's business about history. And definitely don't talk to her about Civil War because she will light your ass up. She knows it. And these people are bad. There are some bad people that we have idolized. It's sick. Man of the year. I know it makes me want to spit. Oh my God. Frazzle, that's awesome. Texting to talk. Oh my God. I was going to say, I want to hear it. Yeah, that's exactly right. Oh my God. I love that. That's awesome. Those are some awesome stories, I'll bet. Frazzle. See, this is why we have to have no, we have got to get together. No, because I want to hear all these stories and I don't want to read them. I want to hear them. Well, I have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, Kimmy. I can't stay up all night, but I want to hear them in person. I want to. We can host everybody at our property. I mean, we'll camp. It'll be camp style, but oh my God. I was just gonna say, you know what you remind me of? You know what you remind me of, Frazzled, is oh God, what president? Oh my God, it's escaping me right now. Walk softly and carry a big stick. Who is that? Oh my God, it's on the tip of my tongue. Oh my God, you're not out. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm here for a little bit. I'm gonna make one more drink. Who is it that spoke softly and carried a big stick? Who is that, Frazzle? You know who it is. Is it FDR? Who is it? Oh my God, it's on the. I can't. I'm all goofy with this. I love you guys so much. I can't even. I love this. Rosa, okay, right? Was it Teddy or how come I can't think about that? Oh my God, I know all this and my brain is just mush. Was it Theodore or Franklin? I can't remember. Franklin. Okay, it was Frank. I was gonna say I can't. That is frazzled. Is that not frazzled? She's like all silent and then just bust in with shit. you're gonna go to bed? Okay. Okay, Frazzled. Thank you so much. I love you, Frazzled. You are just the best. You're FDR. Oh my god. You are awesome. She's such a sweetheart. I love Frazzled. Okay, I will wait. I'm sitting on this tennis ball. It does help a little bit for my sciatic nerve. I know. Don't you love her? I do. That is a perfect thing, though. She stays all quiet and then she just busts out with shit. Me too, Kimmy. Okay, we will wait, ladies. All right, I'm going to make one more drink. So you guys wait for me 1 second, too. I'll be right back. my goodness. I'm sorry, guys. There's only a couple of us left. No, I can't. It's always harder to see once I've had them on. Is there anyone left? Or is it just me? Uh, uh, yeah, Cindy told me to sit on this um, tennis ball. It does help with the sciatic nerve. It actually does. Oh, you know, you guys, what's so funny? My best friend is usually in here. If she's not in here, she definitely watches every one afterwards. But she refuses to have any kind of media presence anywhere. She won't. She never had a Facebook. She never had anything. But she's typically in here every night. And I never say her name. I never say anything because she doesn't want that. She's never had any part of that. She won't even have internet at her house. She won't. I bought her a Ring doorbell and she won't use it because she won't have internet at her house. And she won't go anywhere. Mm-mm. No, no, nothing. She will never have she won't have an Alexa, nothing. None of that. We actually got rid of all of our Alexa and Echoes. Yeah, she has a smartphone, that's it. Yep. Same with her. She has cable, she watches cable TV, and she watches YouTube on her phone, but she won't watch it. She doesn't have she won't sign up for it or anything. Oh, you don't live together? I thought you lived together, Gary. Not that it's my business. But he bought you a Cadillac. Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew your son was there. I didn't know your sister was, though. I didn't know. That's how I was, Jimmy, when I was a single mom. Oh, no, I knew he bought you a vehicle. Okay, I'm like, no, I don't blame you. No, I do not blame you one bit. When I met Mr. Snotty, we didn't have cable. We didn't have anything. We didn't have hot water. But I made $12 an hour and I was supporting my kids by myself. So I did what I could do. I'm very thankful that because of Mr. Snotty, I've been able to watch all of our grandkids. I'm very fortunate that way. Oh my God, Kimmy. Wow. That is exactly what my dad said. Yep. My dad bought tons of land. That was his big thing. And my dad was a cop, so he used to tell me because he had cows, and he told me, I raise cows because I want a lot of things, but I also want to be a cop, and I can't. I can't make a lot of money being a cop, but that's my passion. I have to be a cop. So he bought land. He bought so much land. And it's paid off quite well, really well, for my stepmom and my stepbrother. My stepbrother just sold 5 acres. My dad had hundreds of acres. My stepbrother just sold 5 acres of my dad's land and made over $1 million. It's worked out really, really well for those two. That's why we bought a bunch of land and give it to all of our kids. We gave it to all of our kids. We didn't wait for us to. I know it was in my dad's plan that we would all get some of his land, but once he died, we were done. Yep. Same here, Kimmy. We got nothing. Nothing. Yep. And my little brother just bought a house that was almost $800,000 home. That's right. Same with my stepmom and brother. They can have it. And I got 0 also. That's why I say finally 2 years ago, it's so ridiculous. You guys know, you already can see what kind of person A Fig is. She's an amazing, brilliant. She's so smart. She's a brilliant person. And every year I would get this shit package from my stepmom. And it would always say Ashley and somebody that Ashley's not married to. Ashley's husband's name is Rosendo. And she would send a thing, Ashley, Carlos, and family. Okay, well, and literally it would be like a box of candy. I don't care about what the package is. I'm not complaining about that. Ashley's husband's name is not Carlos. What do you mean? So I finally told her, you know what, we're done. You don't even know who my kids are. You don't know us. You don't care about us. So you know what, quit. I would send her very nice things that were meaningful, that I'm just done with this. She doesn't know my kids, and that's fine. You don't have to know my kids, but we can just be done. Let's just be done right now. I can't handle that. It's rude. It's rude as fuck. And I cannot. I mean, she became my stepmom when I was 1 year old. Okay, this is not like somebody I've known her my entire fucking life. So let's just be done. I don't need to deal with you. You don't need to deal with me. You don't need to send a box of candy to Ashley and Carlos. You just pulled that out of your ass. It's absolutely her loss, 100%. Because we're good people. We are. She's not a good person, though. She's not. So fuck her. I don't care. I'm so done with her. I can't even. It took me a long time to realize that my feelings were actually hurt. Because I didn't understand. I've known her my entire life. But you know what? No more. You don't get to do that to me and my kids anymore. You don't get to do that. My daughter is an amazing person. You don't get to fucking do that to her. You just don't get to. So I said done with her. And that actually, believe it or not, there's about half of my family decided to not speak to me now. That's okay too. A lot of people were very pissed off at me for doing that. I don't care. That's the way it is. You don't get to treat my kids like that. I'm not having that. And clearly you don't care. So why is it that I should worry? Why would I worry if you don't care? Yeah, and you know what is so sad is that my mom was very good to her. My mom was super good to my stepmom. Can you believe that? Stupid bitch. No, I know you did. You were close to your dad. Oh, I don't forgive her. I do not. I do not forgive her. She is a mean, evil bitch. Talk about an evil stepmom. That is what I have. 100%. The first time I told her off, she started crying. I don't know what you mean, Jackie. I don't know. Yeah, really? Second time I came at her, I fucking laid out facts. And you know what she said? Understood. Understood. Yep. That was the only thing she said to me. Understood. And I said, well, good. Let's be done. 100%. She knows exactly because I fucking finally told her what a fucking whore she is. Because she is. And she's always the one saying, oh no, you don't. Well, God doesn't handle that. God doesn't. Really? Does God handle the fucking bullshit you did? I'm pretty sure he doesn't. Your mom fought you and you. Hold on. Wait, what? Oh, God, legs. Holy shit. That's what my best friend's going through. When she was naked. I don't know. And she had no clothes on? Is that what you. Oh my God. That would have freaked me out, actually. Oh my God. I'm not trying to judge Kimmy, but I don't even know how to deal with that. That's not funny. I'm not trying to. Oh God. Fighting over land, money, all that. Legs, right? Oh my God. Oh, oh, Kimmy. I don't mean to laugh. I don't. Just this year, February 3rd. Oh, that would freak me out if somebody was naked. I don't know. I don't know. I would have a problem with that. Oh, 5 years ago. Oh my God, are you kidding, Kenny? No. Oh my. Oh my. I don't even know. I don't know what to say. Wow. Yeah, I don't know about that. Yikes. You guys, I was a virgin till I was 18 years old. Okay, I'm not even gonna lie. And I always said, if I see a penis I don't want to see, God bless help that motherfucker because I will kick your ass. I was not trying to see you naked ever. Well, I still didn't see anybody naked, even when I was not. I didn't see naked people, and I didn't want to. I was scared to death to see a naked person. Oh my gosh, really? Oh my god. Legs, are you kidding? Oh my god, that is awesome, legs. Wow. I wanted that so bad in my life. I so did. Your dad was never naked. Thank God, right? Oh my god. Oh, if I ever saw, oh, I cannot. Wow, legs, that is really awesome. Yeah, I've never been a naked person like that. I'm just not comfortable. Just can't do it. Oh my god. That is super awesome, legs. I wanted that so bad. I did not want to get divorced the first time. I mean, I knew it was a bad marriage. Good God, I know it was. But I tried my best to stay married. I couldn't take it anymore. Yeah, that does happen. I think that's I think that's kind of normal. Like that's what my ex-husband used to do to me. My ex-husband used to put all of his shit on me. And he even admitted it finally after we were divorced. Because he would just try to make me crazy. He cheated all the time. And even though I would catch him, he would try to say I didn't see what I saw. And it would just make me crazy. And even now, he'll be like, no, you're right. Because I even told him one time, I was like, so how many times did you actually cheat? Like, I know for sure you cheated 5 times, for sure. And now he actually laughs and he's like, oh, I can't even, way more than I can even count. Way more. Really? Oh, and what's crazy is when I first started dating Mr. Snotty, I'm telling you, for months, he actually um, he felt like he was cheating with me because his wife had passed away. He didn't know, he couldn't take off his wedding ring. He didn't know how he, and we just were, everyone thought we were totally dating and we were, but really I was just a friend to him for a long time, a really long time. Like we went away for weekends and I know at first his daughters were very upset. They thought that we were doing all this stuff. And I finally said, honey, you guys don't understand. Like, literally, we go away for a weekend. We went to a cabin for a weekend, and he literally just laid in my lap and bawled and bawled and bawled. He was so, he didn't want to put that on his kids, but he was so sad that his wife died. I mean, he was so sad. And he felt like he was cheating. And I'm like, wow, here's this guy who feels like he's cheating. I was married for 20 years to a fucking straight up cheater and didn't give a shit. Oh, my ex cheated all the time. Oh, I got so tired of it. The public humiliation. I really hated that part. I was like, can you please not? Does everybody have to know? Shit. Right. He thinks it's funny. He's like, I don't know how many. I don't know. They don't. They don't. Women absolutely do better alone. Oh my God, Jerry. One time we have this big day. The town we grew up in, they have Gilbert Days every year. And one year it was like, where is he? He just disappeared. So I went with our best friend. I went to their house and I woke up really early and I called my nephew and I was like, can you come get me and take me to my car? I didn't want to tell anybody that I had no effing idea where he was at. And my nephew took me back to the car just as my husband was getting out of this girl I had known my entire life's car. And literally, after we divorced, my son actually cried to me and said, Mom, I didn't know what to do. Every Saturday when you were at work, we went to this girl's house every Saturday. And, it hurt my stomach. Me and Ashley didn't know what to do. We couldn't tell you. And I'm like, how did we put my kids through this? Like, what a fucking dick. And I hit her up. I said, guess what? I've known you my whole fucking life. And my son had to feel like that because his sick fucking dad went to your house every fucking Saturday. And she's like, oh, Jackie, blah, blah, blah. And I go, you know what? Fuck off. Don't even. First of all, he's ugly as shit. He's pitifully ugly. And he's worthless as fucking tits on a boar hog. Only thing I ever got out of that marriage was two of the most amazing children in the whole world. He's so fucking sick. I'm actually embarrassed that I was ever even married to him. Honestly, when we first started dating, he would not leave me alone. He fucking would not. I finally told him I would date him just because he wouldn't leave me alone. He harassed me. I even told him, if you tell anybody that we are dating, I'm going to tell him you're lying. Yeah. He was ugly. He was fucking stupid. Ugh. Really can't even believe I married the motherfucker. 20 fucking years I spent with his ass. Did own up. Yeah. You know what? I thought that's the way it was put. My dad did it too. My dad was a big time cheater. Like I said, he married my stepmom when I was 1. I found out my dad was having an affair and was, oh my God, Jerry. Oh, that's hard. What did she do? Wow. See, this is what you find so many times. If you have, this is what I found in the military. If you had a husband that was going to be decent, the fucking wife wouldn't. Are you kidding? I would hear wives cheating, and I'm like, are you kidding me? Fuck. First of all, I would never cheat because I used to tell my ex-husband, you know what? I'm not going to cheat on you because guess what? I won't cheat on me, on my children. It wouldn't just be you I would be cheating on because you frankly make me sick. I won't do that to my children and I won't do it to myself. I won't. You don't get to make that decision for me. You get to fuck your own shit up. You don't get to fuck me up. They stayed together. Wow. Oh my God, you were 14. Oh my God, shut up. Holy fuck. Are they still together? Shut up. Oh my God. Jerry, that is crazy. Right. My ex-husband used to say, just cheat on me so we can both be equal. No, no, you don't get to make me somebody that I'm not. Not going to happen. Nope. Sorry. You get to live with that shit all on your own. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow. Wait. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is wild. They're still, well, that's good. I think a lot of marriages have infidelities. It doesn't mean they have to split up. I tried really hard to stay in mine, but it just was too much. I couldn't do it anymore. Right, and you were put in a position that you shouldn't have been put in. Right, right. Oh my God. Oh my God. I wanted my mom to marry the UPS guy. Oh, that's hilarious. I'm sorry. That's funny. picked out my stepdad. Oh my god. Oh my god, I literally almost oh shit. Oh yeah. Oh fuck. Oh god, Jerry, you always do it. Oh. Hmm. Oh my god, wait, what? My mom always dragged us kids in. We would go to the bars and drag him out, and then mom would beat up the women we would have. Oh my god, are you kidding? Shut up. You would go to the bar with your friends and be, oh my god. Hmm. Shut up. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Ooh. No, I don't. My parents were. I was one when my parents got divorced, and my mom always said, you know, my husband was the best-looking man in town. Everybody wanted my husband. She didn't say it in front of me. But I do know that my dad slept with every damn buddy in town. He was some kind of right. I can't believe. Right. Stay out of it. Oh my god. Oh shit. My sister even tried to tell me one time that she was like, I almost can't blame dad. Like, I watch women literally just throw themselves at him. And I'm like, okay. Drag her over there. Shut up, please. Brett, I can't believe that. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Oh my god. Stop it. No. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. I know my uncle used to have affairs, and my grandma would tell me that some woman was driving up and down the road and she wanted me to go with her to kick her ass, but I didn't go. That's my dad's mom, not my granny. Not my granny. My granny didn't act like that. Oh shit. Can you imagine all these people just trying to do everything they can to keep some fucking man that's not worth it? Oh shit. Oh god, that makes me die laughing. I can't believe that. Oh man. Oh god. Yeah, nobody ever wanted my husband. He's been married 4 times since we got divorced. Oh shit. Hmm. But you guys know I love his current wife very, very much. You guys know Lisa. She's been on here with me a few times. And I haven't mentioned it to you guys, but they left here. She's not in, she's not good. They left here without saying goodbye because she's in really bad health. But well, we know she's in bad health. She has been for a long time, but they had to rush home to her doctors because she's not good at all. She smacked her abusive husband in the head. The frying pan was asleep on the couch. Oh my god. All of this shit is hilarious. Oh, I have some stories. I won't bother. I won't bother to share because they're a lot more crazier than anything I've heard yet. I have some real Jerry Springer shit going on in my life. I can tell you that. Oh yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Yeah, I am not gonna lie. I've had me a few barroom brawls, and what I can say from that is, I always won. I've never lost a fist fight, but I pride myself in I have not done that for 30 years. I have not done that. Right, I've been in a couple scuffles. I can tell you that's for sure. Yeah, I don't do that anymore. There was a time you didn't want to fuck with me. I can tell you that. Right. But then you think if you really want, if I'm really worried about your junk, then if I have to do that, then guess what? Have it. So I finally told my ex, really? You think you're all that? Well, good luck. Go for it. Exactly right. That's what's so stupid. You know? Really? What the fuck am I fighting for? This is stupid as shit. I was hell bent to not be divorced, and he was hell bent to be divorced. I think because my parents divorced when I was 1, I just was so adamant that I would not be divorced. And I finally said, seriously, this is fucking stupid as shit. I have got to get out of here. My husband cheated all the time. All the time. Right in my face, publicly humiliate me. It was, good God. He was fucking worthless as shit. What I was fighting for was, I was fighting for my kids, for my family, not for him. And honestly, when I finally said I was getting divorced, when I told Ashley, I thought she would be upset. And she said, good, when is he leaving? And I go, well, this isn't a good thing. And she said, oh, no, it is. It is. And I said, your brother's not going to be happy. And she said, are you kidding? He wants to kill him. Yes, we're both happy about this. And Ashley said, we love you both. We do not love you together. We do not. And I didn't think they would feel that. I thought they would be sad. But he was fucking disgusting as shit. Should you be as mad in mine for you? Oh my God, no. Mm-mm. The first time I ever had a date that they knew about. I went on a few dates with people, but I just met him somewhere and then I came home, whatever. But the first date I went on that I let somebody pick me up was Mr. Snotty. And that's because my nephew introduced us. And so I knew he wasn't a serial killer, you know. So I actually let him come pick me up from my house. And it's so funny. Oh my God. I swear to God, here we had no cable. We didn't have, I mean, we were fine. I supported my kids. They were okay. But I had to heat up water for us to take a bath. And, we didn't have anything extra at all. But, so Mr. Snotty comes to pick me up. Well, my son's bedroom was in the front of the house. So he saw out the window. And before Mr. Snotty got to the door, my son comes out of his bedroom and he looks at me and he says, if you think that 5 series means anything to us, it does not. Okay? We don't need his shit here. And I was like, I don't know what a 5 series is. I don't even know what you're talking about. He's like, really, Mom? Yeah. His BMW 5 series, that doesn't mean, and we don't need his shit. We do not need him at all. I had no idea what he was even talking about. I don't even know about BMWs. I don't. But clearly, Mr. Snotty had a 5 series, and my son did know about him and was like, what? Oh my God. I was hot for 2 days and he had to prove he didn't know the hitch. I don't know what you're saying. Legs, I don't know what that means. Fucking eczema is going to make me lose my shit. UPS. I can't get over that UPS shit. Look up. Oh my God. Did I miss? Okay, then I missed something. Shit, I'm sorry. Okay. Your friend? Oh, the bit. Oh, okay. No, you know what? Okay, now I understand. Because, legs, there's a letter missing. Is it just me, you guys? Because it looks like ook above and know the itch. Okay, now I'm getting. Now I get what you're saying. Right, you're talking it so it's not coming out right. Maybe. You don't see a letter missing. Is it just me? So I'm like, okay, now if I put a letter in, I get it. Oh, you do see it. Okay. There is a letter missing. We made lots of bitches. You missed half of the chat. Look above. What? Okay, now I get it now. I do get it. Shut up. No way. Stop it, Leg. She did not. Oh, no way. You beat the fuck out of her, right? Oh my God. Stop it. Who does that? Oh my God, Legs, that is insane. Yeah, I see that. Did you kick their ass? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Oh my god. Oh shit. That's right. Don't fuck with my life. Don't fuck with my stuff. No, fucking with my family is the worst thing you can do. Steal my car, have my things. You can't fuck with my family. That's what you can't do. I won't have that. Oh my god, that's hilarious. It's been a full time job. Oh my god. Oh, legs, I swear you're me in another geographical area. Oh Lord. Don't you love that, Kimmy? It's been a full time job knocking these bitches out. Oh shit, that's funny. Hmm. That's my mom was not a fighter at all. I get that fight from my dad's side. But that's kind of how my mom used to talk about that it was almost inevitable that her husband was just too hot. No, I don't. That's so funny though. It's been a full time job knocking these bitches out. Oh my god. Yeah, I won't fight over a man again. I told Mr. Snotty that I won't. You can go ahead and get the fuck out. I'm not going to do that ever again. I fought too hard for an idiot, actually, and not for him, but because I wanted my family to stay together. But once I finally let go of that, I let go, and I won't ever do that again. But I definitely didn't have a problem fighting. I was a fighter for a long time. I don't want any part of that anymore. Snake in her car. I would have kept on fighting if he was worth fighting for, but he was not worth fighting for. It's not. I literally, right in front of his face, had to tell my kids, don't listen to a fucking thing he has to say because he's a fucking idiot. Such an idiot. Even today, I have to say, I'm sorry. Sorry he's your dad, but I love his wife very much, but he really makes my stomach sick. Shut up, Kimmy. Oh my god, you guys kill me. You do. Oh my lord. Hmm. You know, I had Ira a hog slapper delivered today. I'm very happy. I had her the monitor, the baby monitor sent that would Gloria can watch it from her house, and also a big pink teddy bear. Shut. Hold on. Wait. What? Oh my god. Oh my god, Kimmy, you are hilarious. You kill me. Can I tell you guys that when Ira was in the hospital when she was on life support, um, I was talking to Gloria on the phone, and she said to me, "Is there somebody in your on your I don't know what she called it, but what she said was that Ira had a notepad on her right when you come into her house, and it said wishes, desires, prayers, all this stuff. And then Ira had written a lot of stuff in there. And she goes, I don't know who she's talking about, but do you recognize legs? And I said, yes. And she said, well, Ira's very concerned about legs, something about her husband and his heart and all this stuff. And then she said, there's Kimmy. I said, yes, I know. Yeah. And I will tell you that since Ira's been home, she's writing me about the two of you specifically. Mhm. She loves you two very much. She is. She is. I don't like it either. It's nobody does. We all feel it. We're all worried. We are worried, and we're all praying. We are. It's not a joke. It's not. She is a very special person. I'm telling you, I can't tell you guys everything because she's asking me in confidence. But let me tell you, when I say she's not as concerned about getting her rings back, she is more concerned about Legs and Kimmy than she is getting her rings back. She's texting me in the middle of the night when she can't sleep. She's texting me constantly. You two are on her mind big time. And very concerned. Yes, you're right. He is. Thanks. I know that. When you said today that him and Hannah were running around playing, this makes my heart feel so good. No, that's not all of it. No, you know what? Sometimes people come into your life for a reason. And something that Ira has not had is family. She hasn't had that ever. And that means everything in the world to you, Legs. Everything. When you said that today, it made my heart feel so good because I know exactly how that feels. That feels, that makes you be okay with anything that's happened, no matter what, because of that right there. She does, Kimmy, and she's never had that. This is why Ira got to me so. I told you guys, she had me and Mr. Snotty bawling. She's always wanted a family, and we didn't even know until Gloria told us that the reason she could never have children of her own is because of the horrible abuse she had suffered. And that's why her monkey is her baby. That monkey has a car, has everything. No, he does. But you know what? And you know what, Legs? What's really awesome is that you have been given the time to turn it to the point of him getting it, right? I mean, things happened when you were younger, and now you don't have to fight bitches anymore. And we are worried about your husband's health for sure, and Ira is worried about that. I mean, Gloria was reading me these things that she had written, and she's like, I don't know who this is, but is there a Legs? And I was like, yeah. Is there a Kimmy? Yeah. Gloria was reading me this stuff, and she's like, no, Ira's really upset about this, about that. Um, but she went through a lot in her life, a lot. And she doesn't have family. And it's really sad because we all, everybody goes through something and things, but look at her to just come out of this thing that she just went through. Like, it's crazy. And the first night home, in the middle of the night, she's texting me saying, I'm having these thoughts. I'm worried, I have these things. I'm thinking about legs. I'm thinking about Kimmy. And I've been trying to tell her, we'll do all of this. Let's get you better first. Let's get you better first. You are. Because you know what, legs, what really gets me? I wanted so badly. When you said that about your dinner last night, I mean, we have an amazing blended family. I'm not going to lie, we do. I love my stepdaughters. I loved my stepson, my kids. I love my family. I so did not want I wanted to have what you have. I didn't want it to be blended. I wanted to have my own family so badly. I wanted it. And I'm fortunate that I didn't, because with God, staying in that marriage wasn't going to happen. No, you have to stay on top of it, Kimmy, you do. And just when you guys might think when you go to bed that there's nobody thinking about you, let me tell you, people are. Right. Everything happens for a reason. Right. You know what I always say? Thank God for unanswered prayers. I used to beg to God, let me keep this family together no matter what. Thank God for unanswered prayers, because that was horrible. I mean, you don't even know. Let me tell you. Can I tell you guys? Yeah. That one cut my tongue in half. Cut it off. Yeah. By kicking me right here while I was asleep in bed. Hmm. Yeah, that's what my first husband did. And I bit my tongue right off. You can't imagine the amount of blood that comes out of your tongue. Seriously, looked like somebody died in there. Oh my God, that's so scary, legs. That makes me so nervous. Like, what was his reason why he did that? What, my ex-husband? Well, what happens whenever you are a cheater, what you do is you say that clearly the best thing is to that I'm a whore, I'm this, I'm that, because you have to put it on to somebody else. I literally woke up to him standing over the top of me and punching me in the face repeatedly, and then stood up and kicked my. So I cut my. Can you see it? Right here, right there. I bit my tongue off. We weren't even fighting. I was asleep. He never would come home. He would. He always pulled shit. Oh gosh, legs. But they can do it again. Is that? I'm sure he is afraid of it. I don't doubt that. But is that the only reason they're not? Because he doesn't want them to? Or they just won't? Why? Oh. I don't understand. So, what do they say? What do they want to happen then? What is the plan? And I know it is scary, believe me. You know what, you guys? Last week when Iris said she was scared, I am so glad that I did not have the camera on because I was sobbing. I was so scared for her, and I hated that she said she was scared. It killed me. But look what happened. And oh my God. Okay, what Ronnie wants to tell me is a great. Right, so I don't understand. Like, there's something I'm not getting. Okay, that's, oh my God. Like, I don't want to see this. Iris burst, and it wasn't even, it was under 5. Why? Why? Wait, why wait? Why? No, you want to have trust in your doctors. I get that. But you know what? Maybe you need a right. Kimmy's right. No, this is too scary. Right. You got to get a different doctor, get a second opinion. At least get a second opinion. Can you get a second opinion? Can you get a different doctor? Right. It's really scary, Legs. It's very scary. And I haven't even known about this. I never knew anything about this until now. Oh God, shut the fuck. Are you kidding? No, they did not. Oh no. Legs, no way. Oh, fuck yes. Who says that? Oh my God. I cannot believe I heard that right now. I really cannot. Abso-fucking-lutely. Who says that? Well, yes, they are, clearly. But you don't have a job if we don't fucking try to not. Are you kidding me? Oh my God, I'm so pissed off. Oh my God. Hmm. Are you in fucking South Carolina? I cannot believe I just heard that. I cannot. I can't. I cannot. Unbelievable. Son of a bitch. Well, this is what Jerry was saying earlier when we pretty much, we're very close to Europe. They don't want to put the money into somebody that isn't worthwhile to them. This is the fucking truth. This is the truth. I'm sorry. This is the truth. And it is sick. I can't believe I can't repeat that. I cannot believe that, Legs. How in the hell did you not put your fucking fist in somebody's face? Right. But who are the motherfucking greedy motherfuckers? How much money do they make off of cancer? Oh, it's a shit ton. This shit pisses me off so bad. Yeah, everybody does die from something. Yes, they do. Congratulations, bastards. I don't care if he has 20. However many he needs is what he needs. And what is it his life is worth when he has grandbabies all over his house all the time? What price do you put on that? What price do you put on that? When Hannah and Cheyenne go and wake him up out of bed, what fucking price do you put on that? These people make me sicker than shit. Right. How come he has? Exactly. Thank you, Kimmy. Right. You tell me why you need so many. Fix it right the first fucking time, you pieces of shit. No, because every time they open them up, how much money do they get? Don't even go there with me. I fucking can't stand these bastards. I cannot. I cannot. What price do you want to put on somebody? Okay. We don't fucking live like Alec Murdaugh. Okay. We don't leave boats and bullshit laying around. We don't have money. We have each other. That's what we have. We like to keep it, fucking dickheads. All these people make me crazy. Right. So, you know what? So sorry, we're not highfalutin people. We don't pay people off. We don't fucking steal. We don't steal. That's exactly right. That infuriates me. Everybody's going to die from wow, fucking wow. I don't think I've ever heard that in my life. I'm pretty sure I never have. So you put a price on this shit. Really? Oh my God. I can't. I cannot with people these days. I cannot. That's exactly right. You know, I would much rather not have Social Security and you let me fucking handle my own money. You let me manage that myself because you people don't know how to fucking manage money at all. They know how to print it. They know how to print money. And guess what? Guess what happens then? Does anybody here understand that the dollar is getting ready to be fucking nothing? It already is pretty much nothing. When you print it, doesn't mean so much. These people make me sick. I keep wondering, are they not really worried about their grandkids? Because I'm worried about my grandkids. You can't trust any of these people. You cannot. You can't trust anybody anywhere. They literally caught our son's girlfriend bringing with syringes of heroin into our son's hospital room. Then they call us up there and search my purse, frisk us, do the whole 9 yards as if we don't know what the fuck is going on. Yeah, he died in the hospital because of heroin. And then they acted like we brought it in there. Yeah, we did not. We did not. He had been dead for a couple of hours, and they acted like to us he was still alive. They were working on him. They were not. They brought us up there, literally frisked us, went through my purse. We didn't know what the hell was going on. They had already caught his girlfriend bringing heroin in there. We didn't know that. We had no fucking idea. And they wanted to act like we did it. They did surgery on him knowing they had brought, he was taking heroin. Mm-hmm. That's why he died, because they took him into surgery and he was on heroin. But they already knew it. They had already caught her doing it. But we didn't know. They never told us. Because it was all COVID. And so they had all this bullshit fucking going on. Oh, I'll beat the fuck out of her if I see her. Right. But act like we did it. Search my purse. Really? We didn't even know he was dead. Mm-hmm. They can fuck off. I don't trust these people. I don't trust them at all. I mean, we have to have certain amount of faith in them. We're not doctors. We don't know. Oh, why not tell? This is why everybody says, oh, well, my husband had medical power of attorney. That's the only reason we even knew he was in the hospital. She never told us. She never told us. Oh my God. Oh, you cannot imagine. I hate that bitch. I didn't like her anyway, but if he was happy with her, I was happy. If he was happy, that's all I cared about. She's a fucking weirdo. You should have seen the shit she wore to the funeral and the spectacle she made of herself. Yeah. It was horrible. It was fucking horrible. She is a piece of shit. I did my best, and I finally said, get the fuck out of my house and get the fuck out of my life. You fucking killed our son. That's all there is to it. You can get out of here. And then we get treated like criminals. Yeah, I don't think so. Mm-hmm. She had his sisters kissing her ass, everybody. I waited till after the funeral, and then I finally said, listen, no more with that one. No more. We were giving her money every day because she was spending gas to go to the hospital. No fucking idea she was taking in syringes of heroin into the hospital. And they fucking knew it. They caught her. And I said, did somebody search you at some point? Yeah, I have a knife because of this and that. I go, really? Oh. I would like to beat the motherfuck out of her. Can you believe it? His sister had just given them a vehicle, and Mr. Snotty has seen her in town, and he'll take a picture of the vehicle and send it and text it to me, and I'm like, where the fuck is she, stupid bitch? She won't answer my phone calls. She won't answer my texts. Sometimes, I get in these things. I'm not going to lie. Okay, I'm not proud of it, but every once in a while, if she won't answer my phone calls, I'll send her a text telling her what a dirty motherfucking piece of shit she is, and I hate her guts. Can't help it. Who fucking does that? I hate her guts. You know what is crazy? Mr. Snotty's not mad at her at all. He says, he did this, Jackie. He did this. The whole week he was in the hospital, he only woke up twice. And one time he woke up and talked to me. And we thought it was them that had him out. It was her. I thought it was them that had him. We didn't know. It was because of the fucking heroin she was bringing in there. We didn't know that he was out of it because of what she was bringing to him. Fucking bitch. You can't trust these people. Why didn't they tell us this? Why didn't they tell us? They never fucking told us. When they called us down there that night, we walked up to the thing and they said, oh, you guys have to go somewhere else. We had to go to a whole nother building so they could search us. And Mr. Snotty's like, can we get to my son? He had been dead already. They didn't tell us that. And then they had us go through a tunnel underneath the hospital. I'm not kidding. You can't even fucking believe the bullshit that went on. And they're searching my purse, and I was like, what is happening? I don't even understand. And then they took us to a room and said, because of what you guys been doing, he didn't make it through surgery. And I was like, he's dead? Are you fucking kidding me? What do you mean? Because of what I did? Oh. Because they had already caught her bringing. Oh. Fucking makes me insane, man. Yeah, we did talk to a lawyer. They said there's nothing you can do about it. They said the only way really to fight it would be because he had a motorcycle accident. That's what started the whole thing. He had a motorcycle accident and he didn't go to the hospital. So he got an infection in his leg. And we already realized they were going to have to take his leg. When the first time we went, she never told us he was in the hospital. Never. It wasn't until they realized he was very sick. They called Mr. Snotty because he was his medical power of attorney. And so they called him at like 9 o'clock at night one night and said he was there and his heart was really bad and they didn't know what they were going to do. And so I'm like, well, let's go. And they said, no, because of COVID, we weren't allowed to. So next morning we were at the hospital and his leg was really bad. We realized they were going to have to cut the leg off for sure. But that was fine. And I kept saying, that's okay. I'll take care of him, whatever. We don't want him to lose a leg, but we just want him to live. And that's when he woke up one time and looked at me and he was like, oh, Jackie, you're here. And I said, of course we're here. I love you. And he said, I love you too. And they airlifted him from there to another hospital because his heart was really bad, but they couldn't work on his heart because they couldn't do surgery on his leg because of his heart. I don't know. And then all of a sudden they decided they could, but how the hell? But the reason he didn't make it through surgery is because of the heroin that she was bringing in. That's what his death certificate says. That's actually what it says. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they said it would be better if you sued somebody for the motorcycle accident. But she won't even give us the story about the motorcycle accident. She won't tell us anything. Nothing. Nothing. And what was so sad was after he died, I felt so bad because Mr. Snotty left here one day. He had to go do some things and he came, all of a sudden he just walked back in the house and he just started bawling. And I'm like, what happened? And he said, I just got a call from the medical examiner. They're going to go get him from the funeral home. They want to do an autopsy. And they think we did something. Oh my God. Oh my God. It was really bad. And she has taken zero accountability. She rides around in the car that his sister gave her. I hate her. I fucking hate her. I mean, he was 35 years old. I'm just really glad. He was a manager at Outback. So he died in July. That January was Mr. Snotty's 60th birthday party. 60th birthday. And so every time the whole family got together, I always would have us all go to Outback because he just didn't show up to things. So we would go there so that he would be there also. And at Mr. Snotty's birthday party, I gave him my credit card. There were 23 of us there for dinner. And I gave him my credit card and said, just, put all this on there and $500 tip and whatnot. And he brought me back my bill and it was just the tip. And I go, what are you doing? And he said, let me do this for my dad. And that was the last time we saw him. But we got a family picture So that was good. He had been in a lot of trouble. When I met Mr. Snotty, he was in prison. But when he got out of prison, he came and lived with us, and he and I got so close. At that time, Mr. Snotty traveled he was almost never home. And me and Danny did everything together. He was a good boy. And he messed up a lot, but he was a good boy. I always called him my Danielson. He was the first one to call me his stepmom and the first one to tell me he loved me. He was a sweetheart. And he was so much like his dad. He looked a lot like his mom, but he very handy, just like his dad. It is. And you know what? You wouldn't know. Like he got that job when he got out of prison. I mean, we had to take him to work every night and pick him up. When he first got out of prison, because he couldn't drive, he couldn't do anything. And he kept that job till he was a manager there. Like we didn't think he was on drugs. We didn't. And he was such a looker, He was such a good-looking boy, and it was all about his looks. That is why I didn't want him to have an autopsy. I didn't want him to cut him up because he was such a beautiful boy. And his looks he was very big about his looks, his appearance, very big about his clothes, all that. He was so handsome. I didn't want him to mess with him. But they did question it, so they went and got him from the mortuary. I know. Mr. Snotty used to tell me, he doesn't know how to live without his mom. He was very close to his mom. And I know that. But I tried really hard. I always made him a special breakfast for his birthday, and he loved me. We had a good relationship. We did. What do you do? I hate drugs. I fucking hate drugs. And this is what I've been dealing with tonight. My fucking phone's blowing up because my fucking 64-year-old sister, seriously, 60 fucking 4 years old, won't fucking get her shit together. I am sick of her. I am sick to fucking death of her. She can, seriously, get it fucking together. I am sick of hearing about it. I hate drugs. I am sick of drugs. I don't want any of that in my life anymore. Ever again. I know. You know what, you guys? That is going to be really special, right? We have to make that very special. It can't just be that I read an email. She is going to move here, but I will go see her also. I've already decided I will go see her. It's only a 7-hour drive for me. Me and Mr. Snotty been already talking about that. Yeah, I got to go to bed. You guys do. You guys are way later than me. Holy shit. Okay, you had to stay up till 2. Is it 2 where you're at now? Legs. Oh my god. Oh my god. I talked to a lady who died and came back. It was yeah, see, I think I do want to hear all about that, don't you guys? Yeah, I have to. Right? I know. It's good if we can be for each other. I I can't even believe I talked about all that tonight. Yeah, I want to hear it. I feel like it's going to be, oh my God. Yeah, I got to get up and take care of that boy tomorrow and that stupid freaking trial that I am sorry I ever even cared about. Oh my God. Trial's going to be the death of me. I know, right? He is. He's adorable. Okay, you guys. Well, I will see you sometime tomorrow. Yeah, I'm sorry I said all that. I really am. I don't. I think Mr. Snotty was before I got on. Mr. Snotty was crying, and I don't know how to help him with this. It's hard for him. Really hard for him. So, you know, you know what it's like. Like we everybody has it, right? It's stuff you just have to deal with. I'm telling you, this is crazy. We have found me having this channel and us coming on here every night has made us feel better. Before I did this, we spent every single evening crying, the two of us, every single night. That's all we did. We've actually gotten a lot of therapy out of this. We really have. We've talked about that. It's been good for us and to get, to just see other people. Everybody's going through stuff. And not that you don't know that. You know where they are, but, we've become really close to everybody and it's helped us. We don't cry every single night. Right? It's weird, but it is. It helps a lot. Oh, well, you're a sweetheart. Kimmy, you have the biggest heart of anybody I've ever known. Right? Oh my God, you guys are hilarious. Okay, I love you guys so much. Thank you for everything. I can't tell you enough. I will see you guys tomorrow at some point, right? For that. Maybe we'll see Cousin Eddie. Maybe we won't. Who knows? I've kind of given up. Good night, you guys. Love you all. Yeah, I will. I'll get through the Chihuahuas and do that. Good night, guys.